Hello, Happy Chef. We're going to be playing some Dominions today, and or maybe working on the spreadsheet a little bit. Kind of have had a rough go regarding sleep the past 7 days, so energy is probably going to be not 7 days. I guess 4 or 5 days. So energy is probably going to be a little bit down the was it for like 3 days. I got a total of about 12 hours of sleep. I think a little bit less. And then I got one okay day of sleep, and then my CPAP broke. So last night was rough. And so hope you're doing okay. Doing pretty okay. So we have this Niefelheim game that we had started on stream from before, playing Dominion 6 here. Our bless is pretty straightforward. We have regeneration and shock and fire resistance. Just looking to kind of get decent coverage on what we're doing. I think that in the future we probably would reduce the nature by 2, add some astral, change some things around, just so we can move around the tree. But okay, not for this game. And we are currently at war with these guys over here in Lanka, or Machaka, and I think that they're fairly strong. Or this army is a little bit spooky, so we're gonna try and bob and weave a little bit and just move north into Iron Peaks. I think we'll go for a little bit of extra province defense because we're floating some money, and that'll prevent some bad events. And we are also going to be reinforcing Iron Peaks on the following turn. So if he wants to march this way, he can. There is a choke point that he can't get past, and we are looking to pick fights specifically in the cold area because we have bonuses there. We also have quite a bit of gold here, so we should probably try and, if not spend it, have a plan for spending it. We are working on some palisades. Constructing giant palisade there. We are expanding up here. We are upgrading to giant forts already. That's going to be my second thought. We have kind of a good grasp of the underground here. Looks like we have... I think we got this lab from an event. Just kind of checking the income. I think we had a plan of building a fort here, but we have to build a temple before we can build those guys. Will be nice to actually pick up some kind of lower level priests for cheap. Let's get a couple scouts queued up. Our scouts are expensive, the indie scouts are much cheaper. But I think we want to try and eliminate Machaka as quickly as possible from a macro perspective. And we do want some littler guys to split squares with these size 6 guys. Can make a raiding party here. There's 20 guys. It's going to lead up to 50. There's 30, 40, 50. And these guys are stealthy. Maybe we're looking at it the wrong way, though. Maybe these guys are the way to go. And then we'll recruit one of these guys and use this for a little bit of a raiding squad. Still have a bunch of extra gold here, which is gonna kind of start getting used on some mages. We have a couple mages in recruitment already. We have a giant palisade. We have a couple giant palisades coming up. We do want to make sure that we get a lab where they are at. We don't have a lab here. So, let's build a lab. With just a lab, we can recruit these gals. Alright, I think that might be a turn for us here. Or... let's do this here. And she will be able to also find labs, so that'll be good. Playing a game with Canal and Bornu, have formed Sokoto, but can't find the unique building you mentioned that gave flat stability. Stability? You mean control? I know there's a building, I'm not 100% sure if it's on Sokoto or, like, you have to start one of the ones, like, around Benin. I thought it was on Sokoto, I could be mistaken. How's Dominion single player? I've heard it's mostly a multiplayer game. Well, the multiplayer is like 1 day time control, so it takes months to play a game. Single player allows you to kind of play stuff, but the AI is generally on the weaker side. Although there are mods to make the AI a little bit better, we don't have those. Maybe we could install those and try and figure that out. But I think the single player experience is fun and interesting if you like don't have a lot of hours in the game yet. But as you start to get better and better at the game, the AI feels like it gives less and less resistance. And a lot of the leveling and outmaneuvering and like diplomacy aspects are completely absent in single player. So I do think multiplayer adds a lot, but just kind of baseline what's going on in the game, I think there's still a lot in single player too. Yeah, I mean control. Yeah, I thought it was a thing, but I could be mistaken. We do get attacked. We defeat them. Let's take a look at this battle. So, kind of, I guess, make a good move here, where we added some extra province defense, and so the province defense is gonna squeeze its way to the front and start doing its thing. Our guys are gonna get blessed up and then attack. You can see the javelins coming out. Oh baby, the javelins from the giants do so much damage. And then now, I think we have an attack closest, so we intercept all these lions here. Kind of at the outset of the battle. Looks like we're gonna get set upon though a little bit. Maybe we want something better to protect these Nephil Jarls. In terms of our formation, we don't exactly have a lot of commanders, but we could probably do something a little bit smarter. The problem is with giants is that we have to be a little bit cognizant of the fact that they have morale check issues if you're under 6 units in a squad. So we can't really spread them out as much as we'd like, but since it is cold, we get extra protection, so up to 18 protection. A lot of it on the natural protection. Quite useful here. Looks like our guy's summoning raised skeletons. I don't think that's in the script. But that certainly meshes well with the giants, because you don't want the giants to be standing in a square alone. You want them to be splitting the square with someone else. Or, well, not these guys. These guys are too big. These guys have to stand alone. But they have regeneration, though, so they should be able to withstand pretty well. And then I think the archers, maybe something we want to do something about, but it's looking like, yeah, these guys are routing. Wonder what their base morale is. 14, but they're in hostile dominion now, so us fighting in the cold is really, really important as Niefelheim we are discovering. I was just thinking about this game today. This game is sweet. I think this game's awful for content though, because people who haven't played this game before, it's like really hard to understand what's going on. And also the best format for it is multiplayer, but the time control is like days, so, like, what are you gonna do? But okay, we lose a Jotun, unfortunately. That was because all of our guys went after the lions and left a massive opening gap. Not gape, oops. And then we lose a couple of our regular giants. No Nephil giants lost, and they kill 65 guys. The thing is, it takes them freaking forever to kill stuff. One thing we're actually bad at is just killing stuff. Like, the amount of turns it takes us to kill stuff is really bad. And this unit kind of has it all. In the sense that it is both really hard to kill. Actually, it doesn't have it all. It's just really hard to kill. It's like we have nothing that hits hard. Which is not necessarily a problem, because these guys are, like, impossible to kill, but... How's the non-combat aspect of this game? It's okay, but it's like a matrix of multiple things. You value a lot of different things. So, like, there's not, like, a complex system for gold. Gold is like, oh, your pops. Your population largely determines gold, but your scales can give you a lot more income. But, you have a cross-section of a bunch of different things that you're thinking about when you are... let's grab these guys. You have a bunch of different things that you're thinking about. In the sense that you have economies other than just the gold. But the gold is incredibly simple. You have the gem economy, and trying to be efficient per gem, and then you have, like, the mage turn economy, where mages are worth turns of research, or you can use them in battle. And so this makes it so that you can look at mages in a lot of different ways, and then you also look at movement economy, like economy of movement, and how quickly it takes to move guys around. And so, like, land that is farther away from your capital is worth less, effectively, because you can't project power out from it as well. Or land that is far away from, you know, you having some sort of thing that you could recruit reasonably, like mages. And so, I think there's, like, a lot of ways to think about efficiency, but in terms of, like, what you can build, like, the only thing you can influence your scales to influence your economy, and then you can build forts, and these will give administration, and half this value you get in bonus gold. But other than that, yeah. You may not hit hard, but freezing order is it was a win con and slog. This is true. I'm not saying we can't win battles, but we don't have anything that hits hard. Like, we have a path to winning battles, but it would be nice to have a mix of things, a mix of tools, I think. Because we are kind of playing one card, and that's the big hulky dudes. Or, well, then we also have the Skelly spam, and it's effectively a long-standing fatigue play. But I think that having flexibility is valuable because it's harder to find ways to play around it. Like, if we can hit things from different angles, but maybe it's fine. If he comes here, we don't really mind. I think we'll just continue to try and, we'll just search up. Get the extra guy here, but we have this, we have a fundamental issue here. And that issue is, we want to fight in the cold, and it's not cold over here. I mean, we might be strong enough. We're probably strong enough. I think we might patrol with this guy a little bit after this. Make some issues here. I think we also want infrastructure. Do we care? We have access to Astral without these guys, but with the temple we could recruit Pegasus riders. To be fair, we could get additional tools with this type of stuff. Hey Spenta, how's it going? Every time I see this game, I wish there was a Fantasy 4X grand strategy game starting from the beginning of Civilization and ending with magic tech a la Civ. I do too. I wish that this game had I wish there was a game like this with more like mainstream development and like streamlined UI and graphics and this type of stuff too. Hope you're doing well, Sheep Bro. I'm doing all right. A little bit of a long week. Did we want a fort here? Why do we have this guy? But we maybe want to preach and or wait for it to get colder. I mean, I think we beat this, and I think we beat it plus a reinforcement, but we can just play it a little bit slow. Go to these. Then we finish recruitment here. This guy will come here. Don't have Astral searched here, so we'll just search with her. Do have to be a little bit better about searching some of these sites, though. I really do like our magic diversity, though. Just in general. But it's kind of a pain in the ass to search things. Or like, we're using a very expensive mage to search things, and then it doesn't get like full coverage on like what we want to search. So... Also, Acquiring Afflictions is a bit of a vibe. Good to see Hope Recovery is going well for the family member. It is going well. It is going well. So we have a squad and nothing to do. I don't know if we like a really stretched supply line here. Like, we can take this, but I don't think we would against a human opponent, so it's not. Or against human opponents, it's just it's too stretched out. Alright, let's cancel. We rake back some money. See, so we promptly ran out of money. Put the temple over there. Excuse me? Yeah, there we go. This guy can preach, I guess. I think that we want to go for Pangea soon. We maybe have to look at mods. These AI feel really soft. Your non-sacred troops seem to hit really hard, making them killing expensive, but still with some magic buffs later. They hit really hard, but there's your attack density is really ass. It's not that they don't hit hard. Like, the Neefel Giants hit hard. 36 damage is a lot. Niefelheim has magic attack, which is nice on their guys. These guys don't have it. But this means that per square you're getting 1 attack, right? And other nations get like 3 attacks, and this is really good against high prot stuff, and really good at punching through that. But we don't have stuff that kills really quickly, and these guys suffer the same issue. Well, I think that we have stuff that's more killy than the spear guys. The spear guys don't do quite as much damage as like the broadsword guys. Axe guys also do more, but the javelins going in, I kind of like javelins on really high strength units. But these are more defensive because you get the length 4 super repel. But 24 damage, but you're getting 1 attack per square because they're size 6, and you can compensate a little bit by adding size 3, but what we would really want is something that's size 3 and really killy. What do y'all use earth gnomes for when you get bored of them? I can't be bothered to move them around. They seem so useless. It's an okay chassis to use items. It's got regeneration, native, and it's also amphibious. You give it some prot, you just let it rip. It's got like some health. Not much attack or defense, but I don't know, seems alright. Alright. This guy have more morale? He does. Right. Okay. The Sino's way in back. But the Sino's actually kind of like exactly what we're looking for. Because these things are size 4, right? So they can share a square with a size 6 guy, and they have 2 attacks. They have the bite and the stone skin. And they're squishy, but we get decent coverage for them with our really tanky guys. So that's like kind of the type of thing we're looking for. Asking generals to do world conquest as Asphodel? Wouldn't that be just really easy? Yeah, unfortunately... if we hyper sweat this, we would be able to find pathing for searching much better, but we're just looking to get like a level 1 search, at least on all of our stuff, but... Ooh la la, we roll another 4 water guy. I think we're just gonna set him to research. Income's starting to feel a little bit thin here. Does he just like attacking into the units? Could add more PD. I think we won't. This guy can patrol, I guess. In case there's any enemy scouts. Not really too crazy. Alright, this is high income province, so if we do fight Pangea, maybe want to stay here? Why don't we preach it up here? Try and spread our dominion. We just have like a little bit of a skeleton crew there. We'll search this. If we had more money, I think we would upgrade to Giant Fortress, but we don't. Let's patrol, I guess. With those guys. Patrolling, having the gnome patrol while we search for blood slaves is maybe a reasonable way to approach it as well. Just keep vision on this. Actually, let's come here. I think we're gonna try and keep vision on something we don't already border. I thought we... Must have lost it to like Indies or a militia event or something. Yeah, we have this place searched out, so... Attacking Rus is another idea. We also just could avoid opening up additional fronts. I have a letter opener that's really good for scratching the back. Here we go. Because Pangea also makes a lot of sense. Well, if we think about it from how many turns they are away from the capital, attacking Rus would make more sense, wouldn't it? Also, Pangea, I think, has more things that it's bordering. Do we have a scout? Yeah, let's send the scout the other way, actually. I think this is a decent turn. I'm so on the fence for this game. It's been on my Steam wishlist for ages. I don't know if the older ones sell for way cheaper, but it's like fundamentally the same game. It's just been like updated and made a lot better. But it's like mechanically like the same game. I would say it's a pretty expensive game. Oh my god. I can't itch the thing. Why? Never noticed the regen on the Earth Gnome? Yeah, it's a nice little thing. You don't need to use like a regen. I'm not saying that the things are great, but like you could throw a couple pieces of gear on it. It's actually like decent thug, right? I don't know how to interact with these like bookmarks in the UI. Okay, so we easily defend Iron Peaks. And he takes Barca, but that's okay. Looks like he's got a Bane. I have not interacted with the arena too much. I just don't like getting my guy clipped. this is not anything too crazy. Yeah. I think in theory, playing as Perrine, we should be doing it with our Gentles, but we're not. Well, now... I think we're gonna link up. Because we want to search this site anyways. See, this adds more defense, which I don't think is anything we really need. Maybe we could stop recruiting these guys. I just in general like these guys a lot, but they're not really fulfilling the like proper role. I like them for being tanky so that our other stuff can hit hard. But I guess that's more of a role that is useful when we're playing something else. With Perrine, where our giants hit way harder than these giants because they have a big-ass two-handed club. But they are way squishier. We'll add some of this back in. Played with Muspelheim and I prioritize some evocation magic for area damage. With Neefel, you can also do that. Fire magic a bit better for it, but still. Yeah, but your mage, like per mage, it's also really expensive. I mean, I guess that's how you're gonna go about it. AoE Quicken on all the giants would be sweet, but you're not hitting a lot of giants with the Quicken, like when it's only one square. Nobody's uploading good EU5 content. Why are all the EU5 content creators playing non-EU5 games? Weekend free. Womp womp. I have like 2,300 hours of EU5. And I just wanted to vibe a little. I actually agonized over like for like an hour whether I was going to play EU5 or this, because I wanted to play this more, but I know that if I play this I'll get like 20 viewers, and if I play EU5 I'll get like 150 or whatever. The truth hurts. Recruit some more of these guys. Where she stands, she has a better... She can upgrade the search for the thing. So, like, searching, it feels like it takes 2 mage turns to search one location because you have to move and then search. Or you have to pay gems. But when you recruit a mage that can search someplace better, then it just feels pretty nice. I think we'll pull this guy back. What can we do with this guy? Movement above ground could be a little bit better. Alright. 40 units. Let's come here. This hasn't been searched yet for water, and also this prevents him from taking this province, which is decent value. And whenever you take something, it's like double the swing it looks like. Maybe we continue recruiting the Sinos as well, because I think they are kind of actually pretty good at filling the gap. Pushed by our size 6 guys. Just kind of keep eyes here. The map is developing for us. Dom 5 isn't much cheaper now. Yeah. I think that there's usually not very many sale, or like if there's sale for these games, it's almost like nothing off. You just like have to buy in if you want to play. What did we even finish? Conjuration. All right. I'm just gonna pick up some of this stuff. I'm not sure what we need. I'm pretty sure we need kind of all the lower level stuff. Hey, our movement plays out well. Us moving into Bushford works out for us. So like the AI doesn't really engage in any sort of like leveling or like thinking through unit movement in a substantive way, but we do have this issue where we could use two squads, and they're pulling us off to one side, but it looks like it works out anyways. Or these guys are starving. Womp. Yeah, I mean, this makes sense. Alright, so we have that. Did they lose out on morale? No. Still +1. Oh, wrong direction. Do that, and then I think we'll just mix some of these guys in. And they'll just share squares with the other guys, but these guys can also creep up and then share squares. We'll do some of this. This guy's search. Yeah, we should have thought about the supplies a little bit more. I'm used to playing Perrine where we just like don't think about the supplies. Hopefully they don't get bopped. That would be unfortunate. Right, we're gonna search there because we don't have any nature. Pronda? What's the... Wait, what was... We gained a lab here. Oh. That's our raiding squad. We're expecting violence in the peaks by trolls. Maybe we just patrol this. Patrol it, get it? Alright. We'll see my way out. I think we'll pay for the patrol strength here. I'm just having a constant issue. Increases unrest by 2 a turn. We could also just get a stronger dominion here. Maybe preaching would be more effective. But what happened here? I don't remember this. Is it just we found the Crystal Citadel? Alright. Is this guy worth recruiting? Oh, we don't have Earth. Oh, this is spectacular. It's also just a fort. A fort on a relatively high income province, so... Yeah, we dig it. Actually, let's have these guys both move here, and then they'll sweep the underground for magic sites as well. We'll come here. We can pick up some units. We'll just have everything all kind of searched out that we can. So, Brood of Garm. Unfortunately, we don't summon more. Oh, these things are a little bit killy, but they're also size 6 again. Just everything's size 6. Best viewers, how to get banned. I maybe should set up the auto ban phrase for best viewer. Did it at someone in chat? Bot? Terrible. So, get a few of these guys as well. So here we have a Sacred that has Berserker and Fear, and is going to have 2 attacks a turn. So our attack density with this guy is much better. One of the reasons we wanted larger was because this guy's size 6 and this guy's size 9, so like we're generally not losing any attack density. Because this guy can still split a square with a size 3 guy, and this guy's not splitting a square with anyone because 10 max total, so. Can we get a battle in Barca? Iron Peaks. Oh. Oh, nice that this finishes though. Right. Barca, we lose a Sino and that's it. We would love to fight over here. Oh, we forgot to search that. Womp. Womp womp. We'll come here. They have 20 map move too, which is sweet. That's a kind of annoying thing about these giants is they have worse map move. Probably kind of whatever, but this guy should be stealthy. Hell yeah. Stealthy raid pew pew squad incoming. Alright, maybe we march this guy back. That's interesting. How much map move we got? Do we just like the Sino for shuffling around units too, because he has more map move? I think they might. I don't know if Spent is still here. I looked for the equation in the shared spreadsheet and I didn't see it. I know you had talked about it. Might switch over to that. We have been playing 1 year on each of these streams where we've been working on the other stuff. We kind of do like this setup though. Broadsword's decent damage. These guys is also hella tanky, but think we just preached with this guy. We have a ton of mages here too. For setting stuff up. We have enough to Sabbath. I haven't really thought through how scripting some of these guys in battle, how we do that. I think we were kind of trying to get this guy to head on over to this throne and then just park him there. Okay, so Ruse's capital is real close. This might be the last 1 year segment we play here. Just because the AI is like... I don't know. They didn't really expo very much at all. Yeah, I suppose Bent is probably still not here. Or not still here. Alright, successfully take Iron Peaks. And now we have this in Barca. And here's where like there's like a leveling war. We're playing against a human opponent. I don't know how the AI is gonna interact here. But we kind of want to search. If we search and he attacks here, we lose our guy. Usually the AI likes to keep moving. We could move from Iron Peaks to here. We could go from here to Iron Peaks and then take this squad and go into Barca. And so if they move Iron Peaks, one of us will move into the other. And if they don't, then we'll take Barca, and then this squad will be able to go for Kark. We're gonna start searching with this guy. We do not have Earth Mages, so this is a very fortuitous pickup. We maybe could like start working on Niefelheim game plan as we're starting to think about spells and scripts and breaking into mage paths and this type of thing. We didn't really have too substantive a thing going into this game. Other than, I kind of like their package of what, like, all they have going on. We'll get this guy in a position. We're probably going to just send him to Northia and see what he could do. It's really more of a test than anything. This guy could come here. The Sino leader is just an exceptionally poor leader. Do we think we just win? Extra defense underwater. Why can't we cast Ice Shield? Needs to be underwater. Ah. Don't really like what we have in terms of defensive stuff. We don't have that much alteration anyways. I know invulnerable was probably going to be good for us. We don't have good natural protection. We can quicken self, but we're not exactly looking to get in. Mirror image isn't very good. With just... well, I guess it's probably okay. I think we win against 130. But just in case... bring that to 11, which helps to prevent bad events, and then this guy can just patrol, I guess. And this guy can research? Sure. How's our research going? Oh, this feels slow. And this was kind of, I think, what we identified as our biggest issue is research. We're accumulating too many gems. We have to actually think of uses for the gems. And one was Revenants. 9 gems, so this is really expensive, but it summons a mage. The mage is going to have no upkeep, and we could use them to research. It is, relative to forging items, not very efficient, but we also get a mage. Dom 6, let's go. Let's go. We might start working. We might switch over to working on the spreadsheet. Alright. So, we have Displaced Body, which is pretty good for avoiding getting hit. Body Ethereal, also decent. But not the best for our paths. So also not the best for our paths. Thaumaturgy, we do kind of like some of the stuff, and we wish that we had our guy. Yeah, we really wish we had our tree have some astral. We can give him astral over the course of time. Message from Machaka. You killed our god. Ooh. Ooh hoo. Hoo hoo hoo. Hell power do be a thing. It costs so much fatigue, though. I think we actually kind of value construction 5 to solve our bigger issue. Because then we can start making these. It's gonna consume so many death gems, though. We don't have a way to get those cheaper. How much do hammers cost? Is hammer Earth 3? Earth Magic 3, yeah. Oh, I really don't know what we're supposed to research. Probably enchantment, actually. We get twice born on our guys. Horde of Skeletons also, level 5. Really don't know though. So, this is the one that took their god in Bushford. Ah, so we could take them here. Took them in Bushford and Barca. The ghouls, I think this guy can handle actually, 100 ghouls. So let's view this battle. You can delete fatigue with the reinvigoration blood spell. That's true. So we do our thing. Where's his god? What's his god doing? Just casting some spells, like enlarge. So advanced cast spells. Ethereal. So welcome back, Spento. Just a minus 100 fatigue at the cost of a single virgin. It's the best deal I've ever heard. I do like that these guys won't run away. They not get blessed? They didn't get blessed. We need more priests or better priests. This guy cast blessing a couple more times. This guy's just fine in combat though. Oh, mano y mano. His guy squares up. Oh, and he's routing. That's no good for him. No. Squares up with our commander. Definitely nice for us. Wow, we get the Vampy. These guys are like impossible to kill. Because they have immortality. Stealthy too, so can turn him into a nice thug with some items. I think we can push a little bit. Wow, this guy roll a mega high. This is the perfect searcher, dude. So someone was asking us about the economy earlier. One thing, for example, that would be good for us to get on this guy, who we're going to use for searching, would be like boots that make them run better. Or give them more map movement. That way we could ensure that we preserve mage turns. By not needing to spend multiple turns moving where we want to move with the guy. And here was our idea that these guys only get 5. I forgot we have drain, so they give not very good research. Yeah, this is just a silly plan. A silly plan from a silly boy with a silly dream that we could get research speed by summoning these things. I mean, get a little bit, But this is, I think, seems to be the problem. Is it fall now? You could get the cap in winter? Well, they have extreme heat scales, so you have to be a little bit careful. I'm not sure if we get negative protection when it's in those circumstances. But I mean, their god's dead, and we're pushing them. I think it might be easier just to dom kill him than to assault the fort. I don't think we have that much siege strength, do we? We don't have that many guys. You can't see it, the 274 street strength there. This squad has 190. I guess we do because we have high strength units. Something like this. Battle in Kark. Lose another Sino, kill all the ghouls. Yeah. The Prophet's Sigil. Oh, here we could maybe split up even. Do some of this action, and then here, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna preach. Could use a temple here, huh? Still like the way the Sinos line up with our guys. Kind of filling the gap. Just trying to rake back enough gold to go for the temple here. So get a little bit of eyes on these thrones. I think we start moving troops to the north. In case we want to make a push there. And then here, I think we stop patrolling with this guy and we come up. And we'll patrol with the Sino once the Sino gets there. Having some issues with this province. They're not paying their taxes. You hate to see it. I think we send this guy down below, especially because underground is going to have a lot more earth gem things. Yeah, but I hate how little research we're getting. Falls fails, you can pair up your Dominion. Yeah, that's what it feels like the solution is here. We'll have to add a couple extra Dominion, some spots, or PD. Let's do that now so we don't forget. We're gonna get lost in the sauce of our message and then we're gonna forget. As we usually do. What did we find? Nice. Pop growth. We love to see it. She's got decent movement speed too. But So this will not be on all the time, it'll only be on in winter. I still don't know if we want cold 4 or cold 2 scales. My understanding is cold 4 just gives us more prot and is probably the reason, or we should probably for that reason go with the thing, but I'm trying not to open multiple fronts because this would be really stupid, or I think it's stupid to do against human opponents, but against the AI it probably doesn't matter too much. And we're thinking of going after Rus. Where's our scout go? Did our scout get bopped? Our scout must have gotten bopped. No! He had a family. Could also use a temple here. The unrest is an issue. I don't know what's giving us so much unrest. This increases unrest by 2, but it shouldn't be that much. Something else is giving us turmoil. Oh, we're giving us turmoil. We have turmoil on our scales, don't we? Don't we? Yeah, we do. Could just get more dominion here and that would solve the issue. How rare is this for us to roll? I don't think it's rare, right? It's not. In one of my practice games on these guys, I rolled, I think it was Astral 3 or 4. I rolled the max to Astral roll, and I was like, wow. Not on stream though, so it doesn't count. Yeah, I rolled Astral 3, which is like 0.2 times 0.2 times 0.01, or 0.2 times 0.2 times 0.02% chance. So it was like, that'll never happen again. But we wanted to switch for getting some of these guys, I think, who aren't as efficient at the research, but yeah, this just feels really rough. I don't know what the solution for us is. Or what we are supposed to be researching with this guy. Conjuration feels alright. Let's do this. Versailles, it feels like you want temples ever. Dom pressure is one thing it does well. Dom pressure and smashing blobs into you. Yeah, the big blobs of units that like aren't cohesive. Someone attack us? Wait, what? Atlantis, what are you doing, bro? You're drunk. Go home. What? I think those are not, anything interesting. Alright, so these guys have to move. Shade beasts are tough. We're gonna risk the biscuit of not getting discovered by these guys. Actually, we're just gonna come down. Getting discovered is like catastrophic. Let's search this, I guess. Just gonna continue to preach here and hold the line. If I ever search again, like it'll do something, but it won't. Not a whole lot we could do against Atlantis. They're determined to fight us, unfortunately. Oh, that's a different type of squad. Okay, fair. I love misclicking. I'm really good at it. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. There's a lot of stuff searched out, though. We should be spending gems, and we're not. What should we be spending them on? Let's build a dwarven hammer. It's nice having this guy for the dwarven hammer, I guess. We can start forging other stuff, I guess, after that. A little slow going. Hopefully those shade beasts aren't too nasty. Ethereal seems really good against us in principle. So looks like we're gonna have a little bit of some runaround here. If we just keep chasing them, eventually they'll not necessarily stand still, but attrition out against our 6 PD. I think they attrition more than we do. Let's do this battle. I really want to get these games, but I can never get into them. Yeah, like, it takes, like, a bit of time. This guy's frozen as hell. He's so cold. What's colder than cold? Chat, can someone tell me what's colder than cold? Of unrest. I think that's worth. Someone's spreading falsehoods. Oh, our upkeep's so expensive, man. I mean, I guess we just always want this going, but it feels like right now, of course they get one of these. Not like this. How much supplies do we have? Supply. Alright. I think we will preach here. Our candlesticks are spreading, and we spread winter outside our dominion anyways. Just looking to get Machaka lower, and we can see that it's already lost 1 heat, so that's good, I guess. Something like, ooh, little event ski poo there. Oh, he gets extra air magic when he changes shape. Bro, so this is sweet. So we can forge the air booster with this guy. Kind of inclined to... What turn is it? We said we wanted to play 1 year. So we're a little bit off of that. But this is very interesting because this allows us to just break into air really easy. We can do all the air summons, this type of thing. Also zip that guy around super easy. What's the ritual? I think there's a good chance we just want to use the ritual that shows the stuff. Ice cold! Thank you, Squeaky Possum. And Fatty Bruce. What's colder than cold? Ice cold! I wish Andre 3000 did more acting. I mean, this seems like an okay use for our gems, but we... and also of our turn on them, but... Is Call of the Wild sweet? Look it up in the Dawn Inspector. I guess let's show the class. Okay, so Call of the Wild will give us 40 wolves. Which, okay, these guys are size 3. There's some usefulness here. They're just really squishy, though. But then we get one of these guys. 3 attack, size 4. That's kind of nice. Gets regen, 10%, stealthy, invulnerable, Beastmaster, summon allies, wolf. How good is this guy as a raider? So, I think the value of this is probably we just get 9 gems is kind of a decent hitting raid. Okay, I think this just takes out 6 PD. Kids these days won't understand. No, no, no. Right in the chest. So that's kind of interesting. I haven't cast that spell too much because the 4 nature requirement is a little bit prohibitive. But he would be a decent thug. The thing is like, we don't really have a... Relative to Perrine, items are a lot more precious to us. And we already have, like, really good chassis for... Like, it's not like the werewolf is spectacular for holding items relative to, like, a Neefel Jarl. I mean, I'm sure we could make use of them. Alright. But this guy will start searching for magical sites and we'll get him closer to this stuff. We'll also change shape. Movement will be much better this way. And we'll also search for Air 4 stuff. I think there's an Air 4 thing you can discover, but it's only planes. Maybe go back to research. We don't need whatever he's selling yet. I think we want to get our Dominion here, so I think we just stay put. We're gonna search with her and pretend like it's gonna do something. Okay, we'll search with her. We will try and curb the unrest here. And now we have a lot of units. Feels like we should be using magic in our squads, but we're not yet. I need to put them on fire, actually. Make use of the javelins. Also helps us to get the Neefel Jarls in first, which we kind of want. Oh, that's our profit. Hell yeah. What can we do? This guy has cold resist, right? Yeah. Whoa, this guy got wrecked by disease. We hate to see it. Still gonna try and find some earth spots. Is he here? Trying to avoid some of these negative events. This is a pretty good pickup, though. These guys are good researchers for us. This is something we lack, like, cost-effective researchers. Call the Wild is good summon for patrolling. Werewolf can summon more werewolves for free. Oh, can he now? That is sick for patrolling. Okay. That's something we've been trying to be a little bit active with in the multiplayer game, is denying vision, and so we're kind of patrolling a bit. Yeah, I think we're just gonna siege him and try and dom kill him. Is this the last turn we take a look at? No, we got one more after this. What do we find? Quicksand, probably, yeah. Could increase that by a little bit. Start to get a little bit more income too. We do take him out, and Iron Range. Wolves are no longer enough to deal with. Yeah, this guy is really nice. In terms of having a commander for free in all places, having just a giant commander is really nice. Gold Mentor is nice as well. Oh, that's why we're getting a bunch of money. We just hit a bunch of money events. Yeah, okay. We thought we were cool, but then we weren't. We do have this hammer, though, now. To be fair, this is a research bonus item. No forge bonus, kind of interesting. Just horror marks the guys though. This is an absolutely terrifying item on giant armies. Just like you have 3 Nephil Jarls or whatever, and it's like the message report is like, this army consists entirely of Nephil Jarls, and then plus 15. It's like it's got like 60 of them there. You're like, wait, what? Excuse me. Yeah, I don't have a good intuition for what we're supposed to be forging here. I have an intuition, and we don't want to waste their turns. Does this guy forge anything good? I mean, we can forge more hammers. Principle, I don't hate the bola, so maybe we forge one of those. Just hitting stuff with false fetters with a range equal to strength will kind of be okay on our priest commander guys, I think. This guy's not long for this world. I don't know what's in Northia, but we're gonna assume this works. I kind of just want to see this squad in action, and so I don't want to wait a turn. Oh, we lost the battle? Wait, what? Oh, we didn't go for it. We're preaching. Got it. Yeah, because that's really hot. I mean, but we can deny them. Do we really think 30 units ever beats this squad? Probably not. We'll search as if it'll do something. And then she can come here, and that search will be really nice, hitting a lot of things. And this guy can search now. I think eventually we would just want to use his mage turns and gems to search faster. Because he's like the only guy we have for this. How did Lynchshire go? Uneventful, yeah. Oh, this guy's expo was not good. Could preach here. It is cold though already for Rus. How much? We have 360 siege strength. I'm just gonna take this out and try and get additional information. The barbs are spooky as hell though. Let's come down this way. And then... This is one of our high-income provinces, it is. We could come fort here, though. I mean, we're just forting for income. This is probably not ideal. Kind of a cheap priest for us. Not that I think we need that effect that bad, but I think I should be relatively safe. Could upgrade this. Could look to build a temple there. This guy can come and do that. And then we can get Pegasus Riders. Do we like Pegasus Riders a lot with our Bless? Regeneration. We can just put these guys in front and have them fire and then keep distance and try and aggro stuff and then run away. They're less likely to die to AoE with the extra resists. But they have really low prot. I guess they have a lot of defense. Smart mount. Can also use these to jump backline, and maybe it solves some of our issues with like not liking our damage. Alright, so I think we have one more turn. We pass this turn. We see where we're at after 3 years, but I think we're kind of just one. Your Earth 2, number 2 mage's disease. You can keep him alive by giving him a source of regen. I don't have a good source of regen. I don't think we have... Yeah. I mean, we could make a beeline for construction 5. Oh, we get to see how our squad did. So they took back Lyncher. Kind of not surprising, but we did get to destroy the temple. We'll come back. We win a battle in Monarch Woods. No casualties. Win a battle here, no casualties. They beat us. And now we continue to play the game with them. Fun, fun, fun. And I think they just all died because they didn't have a good retreat square. I kind of wanted to see how the squad would do. This is something that we were thinking about with Kailasa. How well can we raid? But I think that this is probably just ass against the AI, yeah. I should have also had him fire closest. This is kind of stupid, rather than fire. But the AI just has too much PD. Like, this would be a lot better into, like, weak PD. What? Excuse me? A ghost try and take our commander. Oh, it's too slow and where guys are getting disease. Not like this. Just want our guys to wade through them. Can we just do this, though? Yeah, we can just do this. Still kind of gaining progress. We do have Dominion here now. So it will start getting colder. I don't know if we're spreading it to Machaka, though. I think maybe we're... Pipe Dream. We should just siege Machaka. But okay, let's look at some of our stuff then. Provinces, oh boy. Yeah, just already in a very dominant position. Vanheim's been killed already. Ulm and Rus are the two strongest other than us. Rus has a ton of forts. And this slow start to the research curve is what we're like most concerned about. If you have a regen bless, you can give him shout. Oh, isn't that tier? Isn't that? I think that's still construction 5 now. Yeah. That's kind of interesting, though, for mages. This item's a little less on my radar. It gives decent protection. And for non-sacred mages, if you have a good bless for sacreds... I suppose I like that a lot better than giving them a regen ring. What's cheaper too? Another thing I have to take a closer look at is with Perrine. Having a little bit more of a late game plan. I think that's something that we haven't really explored conceptually. I have to use the restroom. I just want to pull up these items, kind of introduce the idea. Or, it's not like a novel idea, I mean like this is like a thing, but... These aren't too expensive. And we can cast a whole ton of buffs, including personal regeneration. And the bless we have in the multiplayer game has 4 reinvigoration on it, and plus summon earth power, that's 8 reinvigoration. So, this can allow us to path climb somewhat effectively, although the gem investment is, if we get a discount from our Gentle, so if we empower a Gentle with Astral, we would be getting a 4 gem discount, and then if we have Forge of the Ancients, get an additional 2 gem discount, so we'd get 6 gem discount, so this would cost 4 gems a piece, so 12 gem investment versus forging a booster, which is like a 6 gem investment. But, we can do some stuff, but also, we have Sino-Sicilian Shamans. I wish there was a way to just turn off autocomplete. I have like a panic attack anytime something autocompletes when I'm like streaming. Cause like I just like don't want it to autocomplete my address. But these guys, 1 and 3 will be Astral. So we really only need the Sky Metal Matrix and like a couple of these guys that we can boost up, and then try and let the combination of 8 reinvigoration and whatever take the wheel in terms of making a communion. Especially good if we also just roll like Earth or Nature, because this is generally the thing we'll be boosting. It's kind of an idea. to let us reach the upper rungs of stuff without having any sort of astral mages. I'm gonna use the restroom though. Be right back. But this is kind of maybe an interesting idea. Alright. Oops, sorry, spreadsheet warning. Hide your kids. My bad. I apologize. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry for ruining your kid's childhood. Alright, let's take a look at some of this stuff we got added. Insert new sheet. How do we import? Just want to add something else to the spreadsheet. I've forgotten how to do it. Not like this. The pain. If you notice any data is missing, let me know. Will do. I'm trying to... I've forgotten how to do this. We just open. I downloaded the file. Do we import the file? Shoot. Oh, I click upload. My brain. Alright. The sheet you sent doesn't have the gold stuff in it. Extracted units CSV. Parenthetical 1. Or I'm blind. I'm blind. I apologize. The gold price is just funny. How do we unfunny the gold price? So some of the gold prices, it just like adds 1,000 to it. Or I don't know what this 1,000 business is, but that's not the actual price of the unit. Recruitment point cost, same deal. No, you're good, Benta. I was making a mistake. It's been a long week with a little sleep. And then we have, yeah, all this stuff now. Important thing is they still have ID. Oh, you changed the formatting of the ID to actual numbers, which is better. Yeah, let's take a look. But I think this, for example, is the first unit. It has gold price of 9. Not all of these numbers in the thing are even correct though. Like Sino warriors are not the correct price. These say 35 gold, but I can't remember if they're 25 or 30 gold. Like, the number in here is not correct. But okay. But we get this base cost 10,025. Their actual cost is 25. So maybe it's 1,000 minus that, so let's kind of get rid of this. And the slinger... 10,009, and this says 9. So maybe their maintenance cost is different than their gold cost, and this is confounding us. God, my eyes, so true. Can you check summon units cost, like Yazad? Do you know their ID number? I think the summon units are just 0. Yeah, werewolf, it's just 0. So I guess we could do minus 10,000, but the problem is that some of these have a cost under 1,000. Are they all pretender chassis though? I guess let's look for the pattern. Friar, is that a pretender chassis? The other ones we've seen are pretender chassis. If it's just a pretender chassis, then we just know if the number's negative, it's a pretender. But what's this? Also pretender chassis. So weird. We could, can make it an if statement, if greater than 10,000, minus 10,000, or something like this. Sacred Serpent, I think, is a 1607. 0, yeah. Oh wait, Yazad is 2. Why is Yazad 2? And the Jaguar Tribe Slinger, which is like a unit, is 3, but it doesn't cost 3 gold. Oh my god. What's going on here? Oh, I'm blind. I'm using the wrong column. Yazad is 0. So I think what we have to do is we have to I don't think there's a good way to just copy and paste over this with all the things that we've had, so I think we need to add columns. He is gold, yeah. Let's freeze the top 2 rows. Alright, but we can get 5 here. I think this will work. Cool. Okay. And then I didn't notice a single exception. It just seems like it's plus 10,000, right? Which is interesting because with the Sino civilian, with the Sino warrior, because the Sino warrior says 35 gold, but then its base cost is 10,025, and in game it's 10,025, so. Scroll down a bit and see if it seems to maintain. It does seem to maintain. Is Inquisitor a Pretender chassis? Yeah, so anything under 10,000. So we need to do... Okay. I will investigate Sino Warrior. Well, I think that's an issue with the Inspector. I think the Inspector's just wrong. Because I can show in game and it's... the 10,000 thing is correct. It's this part that's wrong. Where it says the gold next to them. But their maintenance might be based on that gold. I don't know. But that's not wrong. That's not wrong on your end. The spreadsheet version of the Sino-Civilian Warrior is correct. Okay, so this. But instead of column 9, we need to look up (10, 11, 12, 13). So wait, how many after map move is basically the number we need to use. I think that's what we have for, so 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7. So this should give us 10,000. We add $10,009. So we could just do minus 10,000. Which doesn't solve our problem for summon units. Such spreadsheet, many numbers. Do you work with Excel generalists? No, which is why I'm really bad at this. It takes me forever to do anything. Like right now I'm thinking, okay, I need to make an if-then statement, so what I need to do is I need to have if I just need to think of how to sequence it. So if the VLOOKUP is greater than 10,000, then minus 1,000. Otherwise, or minus 10,000. Otherwise, multiply by 0. Because we're gonna get a lot of minus 10,000 things. So, do we have an if statement already? Let's see if we can look up if functions. That doesn't involve us using a video. Right, let's do if this is greater 10,000, then we do this minus 10,000. And if it's false, just 0. Yeah? Oh baby, we got there. Alright. Hell yeah, brother. Let's go! I found almost all Berserker unit costs are altered. I can't see a pattern. It might just be that the inspector the cost of all Berserker units was changed between 5 and 6, and the Inspector, like, they only changed the... they didn't change the extrapolated costs or something? Just the initial costs? That's interesting. But we're about to have the first piece of the puzzle here completed. Well, we have to do this for gem cost too. But how good are we at killing stuff per gold? We should also be able to just sort by what's the most expensive gold cost things, too. That seems wrong. These aren't things you can buy. Are they? A Sino Shaman is more expensive than this. Troglord is more expensive than 50 gold. This isn't right. Pan is more expensive than 40 gold. Son of a bitch. The rules are more complicated. Spreadsheet's already looking chonky. We're trying to work at it. We got ahead of ourselves. I said that we'd solved the piece of the puzzle and we hadn't. Shoot. I don't know how to fix this. I mean, it seems like commanders are wrong. A knight commander's not 20 gold. What's the raw extracted value for the knight commander? What's the Dom Inspector say they cost? The multiple? 3 times as much. How much was a pan again? Okay, so we remember seeing pan. A dot oni is not 90. All right. But maybe the chassis. Oh, this is the annoying part. The summon has a gold value. So is this the summon Dione? Is there a relationship here between these two that makes sense? I1's 145. But their base cost is both represented as 10,090. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Intuitively, I think that there's a multiplier if something is a commander, because all the units appear to be correct. And I suspect there's also extra costs for every path of magic they have. Summons with gold values cost upkeep, yeah. But what I'm suspecting here is... oh, well. Let's find some more commanders. Especially ones without magical paths. Alright, this regular commander. If I recall correctly, the cost of this is like 55 or 35. Yeah, this doesn't... Mounted commanders aren't 10. Shit, man. Are mounted commanders 40 though? Or sorry, 50? No, they're 35. They're not that cheap. What? Pretty sure they're not 35. I mean, the units looked right. What's the main goal? Right now, we're just trying to get, per gold, how good are you at killing a given unit? They are 65. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ugh, that makes things complicated. So, my initial thought is that there's a flat value added for base cost if you're a commander, or a multiplied value. It looks wrong just for commanders. I think a slinger is 7. I guess I don't know all these off the top of my head. I don't think all of Ulm's stuff is exact price. Same price though, is it? All the humans are 10 here, aren't they? I guess not the barbs. It is 10 gold for all this stuff? Okay. Just the thing I'm suspecting now is that maybe this is the base cost for the chassis and doesn't include gold costs incurred by equipment or something. Fairly sure you're looking at the base price spreadsheet? Yes. I'm looking at base prices, but I think it's the base price of the chassis. Which is not how much the unit costs. Like, which is why all the commanders are just wildly off. But Lizard King... Oh. So this is a 60 gold chassis, but we have extra stuff on top of that. Like the magic pads and stuff. Can you see any base price in game by doing Control I when you have the unit card pulled up? Alright, let's take a look at this game. Well, the gold cost 110, right? Or 10,110, which... They're 30 more than that. Oh no, wait. Did we just look at the wrong thing? Yeah, so they're more than that. But are they 10 gold per... Is it adding 10 gold per sacred point? That would make some sense. And then these guys, the Neefel Jarls, they have the same chassis. This 110 figure just has to be the chassis. Because it's the same cost for both the mage and the guy. It's not adding 40%. It's adding a little bit under 20. But it could be adding flat 20. Or flat 10 per sacred point, because this is 20 point, or 2 points of sacred points. I can actually check this. Right. Resource gold cost 15. What is this? Okay, 15 plus 15 plus 35 is 50. This is 10 more. So looks like per sacred point might add additional 10 cost. The gold. So we need to know how much sacred points units cost. Actually, I'm not even 100% sure that that's the thing. Does this have sacred points? I think it has sacred yes, no. Not sacred points spent. All these are yes now. Oh. And still there's also a premium for commanders, which we don't need to know the equation for, and a premium for magical paths, I think. Morale, attack, defense, stealthy, etc. can all add cost. Then I just need the formula for cost. Like, there's no way of doing this without that. The Myra Warrior is 20 gold. Its stat states 16. They have a sacred tag, 25% more. Oh, God. Then there's an equation for calculating it, and that entire equation needs to be in here. Trying to find the formula on one of the Discord servers. Hold up. Okay. Another thing we could work on is typical units. What units are we typically fighting? Oh, I guess we want to do this later. We want to do this once we have all of this, because what we'll do is we'll just copy the typical units here. And then paste them here. But we'll have a separate... You know what? We could have it look up this column where... We could have you just type in the unit, and then it populates this stuff based on the spreadsheet. The enemy unit. That would work. Let's put a note. And you would just have to type the unit in, but that would be probably the best way to do it. Time to reverse engineer the game and find formula? Not like this. That would take forever, because, like, there's gonna be, like, edge cases or something like this. Like, oh, you pay 2 gold for ambidextrous, and it's like, oh my god. It will require meticulous checking of, like, 4,000 units. We could not reverse engineer it. But for now, we could, like, look up something like a militia and kind of just input some of these stuff. I think that's what we have. Shield hit that does no damage. Okay. We have the damage. I think we set up the damage thing correctly. Where it was multiplying the odds of each one of these events happening times the amount of damage. Right. Very conveniently just blocks the entire thing, but... Why are we referencing AI? Oh, this is correctly referenced. Just doesn't look like it. Okay, I was wondering like why that thing wasn't highlighted. See, this is what you get for using the grayscale background. But we had a thing for excluding one-shot damage. Or Spenta, did you have that formula? Because I didn't see it in the shared sheet. Unless you hit it somewhere. We can do this. Well, actually, I kind of want to pull all these down at the same time. What formula? I'm investigating gold formula. The formula for the damage, where it was excluding overkill damage, but using this to give an average damage, but excluding the overkill of the thing. And then just expressing that as in the damage average. Do you want prop formula? I think we have it in here. Prop formula is weird though. Like the total prot. Because if we do that, we can have the average damage, and then we just need to figure out how to do how many turns we need to do. But exclude the one-shot damage, add this to the probability. So the average turns to kill. This is attacks to kill. So this is going to be equal to the one-shot probability of each turn times the respective turn, which for the first 2 turns is really straightforward, but after that it gets complicated. We could just do the first 2 turns, maybe. So this is going to be equal to... this percentage of the time weighted at 1 plus this percentage of the time weighted at 2. Oh, there's a better way to do this. It's like sum products, right? It's in your sheet J16, there's a whole example there? Okay. In the copied one, in J16? On what sheet? Raw, okay, just raw J6, just kidding, I can read. Raw J6, okay, okay. Got it. Okay, perfect. And then I'm going to need to add the VLOOKUPs here, because this isn't going to work until I do that. Okay. Some ifs. This shows me what it needs to look like. I3 minus H3. So I3 is the damage. The damage differential. Okay, so this I3 is going to be represented with strength minus the other stuff. No, wait. Strength plus weapon damage. Minus H3. H3 is going to be enemies prot, but it's specifically head prot. Okay. I think it's head prop. It's head prop plus natural prop, but with a bunch of extra asterisks. Yeah, this like thing divided by 40, which isn't going to work because we are referencing a non-whole number. So we would need prot. It's in the DOMS manual. Page 16. Dominion's 4. Don't have weapon damage yet. Let's do just strength. Oh, this is so much more complicated because we're VLOOKUP. We're doing VLOOKUP. We're VLOOKUP up the differential. Oh my god, I have no idea how to format this. I almost need like a pen and paper to try and figure this out. We have to reference cells in this sheet for the I3 minus H3. But then VLOOKUP the other ones. My brain hurts so bad. I see AutoCalc modifiers posted before. I linked the reference in chat. The great thing about Winter is sometimes they'll make information harder to access in one version than it was in another. Damage type modifiers would theoretically need to be included to kill likelihood of kill. No, we're not doing that right now. We're just doing turns to kill. Because we're doing turns to kill, but we're concerning ourselves with headshots, shield hits, torso, that matrix. We're just solving for that right now. And we're specifically trying to do it in a way that's conscientious of the math, which is excluding overkill damage and looking at overkill as a probability. Would you like me to explain it on the mic? How to make this into the VLOOKUP thing? I understand what's going on when it's in here. I'm just trying to think of I am trying to think of how to format the VLOOKUP. Because we need multiple VLOOKUPs, I think. Because we have to pull like a differential here. We have to pull like I understand how it's working in the context of the thing. I'm just trying to think of how we're formatting it into VLOOKUP. You could separate the lookups and then combine the values. So like have VLOOKUP. I'm not sure what you mean by that. So right now we're doing sum ifs. We're doing sums from a separate sheet, right? But we're looking it up based on something on this sheet. So how do we make it? Do we put this entire thing in just VLOOKUP? No. Separate the lookups and then combine the values. I mean, we don't want to make it like a million variables. But I mean, this is doing exactly what we want, which is damage minus prot is the low threshold, and we're summing. C and B6. I think we have to do B6 minus the number, though. We have to like zero out the B6. It can't just be B6. Because if they have +5 prot, or is that already worked out? It might already be worked out. they have +5 prot and we roll a 6 2% of the time, it's still only going to do 1 damage. And then the 7 will do 2 damage. I was summing the percentages based on an if statement of differences. No, I mean, I think your thing still works. I just... That's the copy of the spreadsheet. I just, like, we're referencing this other sheet, so we need to look it up. And I don't know how to, like, nested sum if the sheet using values from this sheet. Does that make sense? But the C6 B6 lookup, we whatever the start is, we can like zero it out, if that makes sense. Where we can make it so the start damage is equal to 1 and sum all the damage. We're not just summing the percentages. We're summing the percentages multiplied by the probability of the roll multiplied by that damage it's gonna deal. We aren't summing things below 5. We are summing things above 5. Is how the math works. Yes, but is it doing this times this, plus this times this, plus this times this? By below I mean in sheet, yeah. Or am I misunderstanding this? Wow, the average damage is so close to the difference. No times, just percentages. Yeah, we gotta add the times in. Because I think that this number should be higher than the difference, because we've excluded all the rolls. We've excluded all the rolls that do 0 damage already. Change HP to 10 and we'll see. Because we have included hits that do like 12 damage, right? But we've excluded hits that do 0 damage. And so I feel like it should be higher. Maybe this is correct. Just because the odds of the thing are really low. If the difference... yeah, this looks like kind of more what I had in mind. Yeah, so maybe it's just with higher damages, this effect is less pronounced. But The damage you deal should be considerably... It should be higher than the difference, but yeah, it should be less higher than the difference, especially if you're excluding one-shots, as the difference gets bigger. Is the do 12 damage are rare? Yeah. But when you have a very small difference, the numbers should be quite a lot larger. Your average damage should be quite a lot larger. This makes sense. Your average non-one-shot damage should be a lot higher. God damn it. We're doing this for also only one weapon right now. No, but okay, this looks right. I think. This just, in my head, doesn't look as right, but the math, that makes sense. I just expected the average damage to be higher. Because we haven't excluded one-shots. I guess the odds of, like, doing 30 damage with the difference of 6 is just, like, astronomically low. So it's like inconsequential as a roll chance. But it's gonna be this. If we do just the 2 turns of one shot, and we can come back and add more turns later. I think we just do 2 turns of one shot now, because it's much more complicated to add additional ones. And then we're also going to add the average damage. Divided by life, right? No, life divided by average damage. And let's dollar signs in here. So just for the sake of having something, obviously that's not correct. We could just like say torso damage and is 10, and it's gonna take 5 attacks on average to kill. So gold per turn to kill is going to be equal to... And this is going to get more complicated as we add multiple tags and stuff like this, but it's going to be... This... Oh, wait. Which one do we want in the numerator? The more expensive the gold it is, the worse should get it for us. We want this number to be higher when the thing is better. So that means we want the gold low and the turns to kill low. It's just gold over turns to kill, right? Yeah, we're paying 2 gold per turn it takes to kill the thing, roughly. Or 1.5. We know these numbers are all wrong because we're just like have a made up number here. So how do we get this? How do we turn this formula into VLOOKUP? We could VLOOKUP the value difference, or we know the value difference, we VLOOK it up. Wait, what happens if we change some of this stuff? It's still behaving mostly, I think, right? So we need what makes us reference this range exactly? It almost needs to be like a different lookup function. I only know VLOOKUP. I could have a very scuffed version just to kind of see what things look like, which is just like strength minus the prot of the thing. Wait, didn't we have gold cost to kill? Oh, this is the wrong sheet. But we could say if the damage is 4, it's going to take 2.6 attacks to kill for a slinger to kill a militia. So we're paying 3 gold per turns to kill. That doesn't seem right. The damage is higher. It should lower the gold cost per turns to kill. I messed this up somehow. This is AH4 divided by J4? So when the turns to kill .6 gold per turns to kill. This looks right. Because we're paying less than 1 gold per turn to kill. The problem is we're not gonna autofill that. my mic's off. Sorry, my mic was off. Sorry. I have no idea how to do this. Honestly, I can't think my way through it. Because we're referencing not a specific thing given the range. Or are we? We need some ifs. God, that dog is so annoying. Is that even a dog? Hold up, I'm gonna make sure someone's not like murdering a dog outside my house. What? I don't know if that's whistling or an annoying dog. Or someone's killing their dog. I can't tell. No one outside seems to be reacting to any of that. I don't know. I'll try and figure this out later, I think. I don't think I'm going to be able to think through it now. Can you guys hear that annoying noise? Or is it just on my end? In principle, though, we kind of like have dog murder averted. Well, it's still making noise, so apparently you guys can't hear it though. Alright, we maybe play a few more turns here then. God. I'm getting so close to having something here. Just gotta figure out the gold and the other stuff. Or actually, we could figure out the gold. We can do that now. The other thing I just don't think I'm gonna be able to think through, especially not with some screeching dog thing. Okay, so we have the base cost. Cost gold when recruited is different than when recruited as commander. Leadership, magic pads, priest levels, spying abilities, special abilities. Sacred adds 30% after everything else. Oh boy. To make a monster's gold cost automatic, add 10,000 to the base cost. To make a monster's gold cost automatic, add 10,000 to the base cost. Okay, so that's just a modding tool. So leadership, we'll have to pull. Inspirational sailing. Random magic picks only cost 75% of the most expensive possible results. 25% of the lowest. Random magic picks at level below 100% are not counted. Oh, very interesting. Okay, so we're gonna need slow to recruit makes it cheaper. Interesting. I guess that kind of makes sense. Okay. So this is gonna become base gold costs. And we're gonna need all of these additional attributes. And let's make a sheet and start doing things. All costs of 30 rounded to nearest 5. Or maybe it'd be more interesting for you guys to look at the other thing, the thing we're reading from. Leadership is a scaling cost that is non-linear, but makes all commanders cost 10 gold more, even with 0 leadership. Inspirational is linear, 10 per point. Sailing plus 50%, yikes. No, I don't want to do that. I just want it to say plus 50%, my guy. Does it really always do that? And even if we don't do equals, we'll do period plus 50%. Magic path is scaling. You pay interesting. Yeah, maybe it's more interesting for you guys to look at this. Interesting that you pay less for your second path. Adept researcher, 5 per point. It's probably undercosted attribute. Forge, bonus plus bonus percent. Plus. And then spy or assassin is 40. Looks like you pay a lot for a seduce though. Okay. Stealth you don't pay a lot on. Healer you do. Also don't know if these numbers are up to date because this is from Dominions 4. God. So maybe this is silly. Mounted is always 15. That's 10% for slow recruit, plus 30% for sacred. So that means sacred units, since their maintenance is effectively 60, it's not really half, it's really like more close to 65%. Hit points is determined more by your chassis. Resize. It doesn't look like these affect the gold cost, though. But this just looks like, yeah. So it looks like we kind of have all the things we need. We just don't know if the values are up to date for Dom 6. Isn't this against TOS? It probably is. Okay, so we have a cost to do. And the leadership and the magic are the really expensive things. But there also means that we have to know what paths they have, and the magic one specifically is going to be weird to calculate. I think that we're not really caring about commanders though, so I think we just want to know if something has the commander tag, and if it doesn't, we're just going to turn it off. And that makes things much more straightforward, because most of these, we only need to know them if they're on a commander. Although I'm guessing you're paying for stealth, you're just not paying this much on a regular unit. Damn it. I feel like you would pay for stealth. I think we're gonna switch back to playing for a little bit. I feel like we got a little bit closer here. I mean, the real thing that's holding me up is the is that I need to figure out how to incorporate this equation into the other sheet. Like, the equation's good, I just don't know how to look it up. If you're here, Spenta, thank you so much, because this helps out a ton. I just need to figure out how to translate it. And I think... I'm looking at the wrong spreadsheet. if this has commander, what we could do is we could just... This says whether or not something is a commander. We could just hide all the non-commanders for now. Or hide all the commanders. And solve the unit cost for everyone else. But also double check in game if stuff is costing the expected amount. And just do gold cost for now. Because item costs or their equipment is what increases their resource costs. We think this value should be pretty close to 4 though. Which means that you don't have to pay a lot of gold per turn it takes to kill a militia. But we're gonna have to represent also gonna have to represent turn survived per gold. It's so rewarding when these come together, though. Like, when you... With these spreadsheets, like, when you get everything nailed down, and then you get to, like, form all the inferences based off of things. Can't believe I'm sat afternoon staring at numbers with Shiny. Especially because I'm not, like... My fingers ain't flying. I'm trying to figure my way through a puzzle that I can't. I just lack the energy right now. I'm also not very good with Excel. It's probably a formula I don't know, is the unfortunate thing. I think I'm just gonna ask the Excel wizards in my Discord how to do it. Because... yeah. I need to, from another sheet, reference this. Could I at least get a big nice? Big nice is nice. This is gonna be sick though. Especially once we get, like, we can color code this as well. You know? There's other things, like, helping to visualize information is really nice. Why did we move this guy over here? To build a temple, right? I didn't understand the why did the chicken cross the road joke until very recently, and I feel incredibly stupid not having understood it. think we forged one of these last turn. Alright. Bro, that guy's gonna just die. We don't have the ability to give him the stuff he needs. I think we'll just send him down underground. How many locations do we own? 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 32. I think we can just preach here, because we're trying to dom kill him. I don't know if that's productive, but... Search there. Not much doing for this guy. Unless we start recruiting again, which maybe we should. Move the default Jarls up soon. Yeah, I have to ask the wizards. I think we kind of like getting Conjuration 6. Construction 5 also feels good. Let's go Construction 5. Us having the Katavi archers is kind of funny. Alright. This is not a high attrition battle. Rus takes back their land. We take back the land they took. Look at this though, they get so much PD. The Rus and the wizard. Kind of wouldn't mind bumping into him. We'll just search. I think he might just come for us. And then this guy can preach. And with a temple here, should be able to come up a little bit faster. More candlesticks will give us more unrest reduction as well. Not used to the suite of death items. I kind of like Pixie Spears against what we have going on. Windblade's kind of okay. I think we have some chance to roll wind, right? Maybe not. Was thinking of, it'd be nice if we could forge quills. I guess we don't have that much air anyways, so... Guess we'll go after those guys. Guess we're kind of getting some stuff done. Maybe we want boots of walk faster. You have the... Oh my god. You spent well, I feel bad. I feel like you're doing kind of more of the work here in regards to the equations. Also, I want to see what the equation is. That's not what I meant to do. Idiot. This is referencing something else. Then A2 is difference. B2 is HP. Okay, so that yet. I think we're just gonna do very simplified strength minus let's see. And then minus. This is not the exact formula because protection is like more complicated, but the sheet itself needs whole numbers. So there needs to be a rounding formula. But that we can handle a little later. So that's the difference. That's it. Fantastic. Not like that. Oh, it's gonna be so obnoxious if it doesn't use one of the default ones. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Not helping. Ugh. Alright. Where's the to-do? Rework, damage, calc, do a used dynamic, and rounding. But it does work. It does work. The fundamentally, like, what we're trying to do here is this is the kind of type of values we're expecting, right? This is the damage if it hits the head. So then we now need to do the damage for torso. And we need to replace head prot, which is 21 with 20. Which, for this unit's the same, but... That doesn't look right, that it takes this many attacks to kill. What's going on? The damage looks wrong. Why is it this? Is it because we don't have shield hits yet? Okay. When we shield hit the head... minusing $C22. And actually, we don't have weapon damage in here, so this is probably fine. We just need to get weapon damage on the first weapon. Okay. Thank you so very much, Spenta. So when we hit the shield... See, this is what I'm talking about. When we hit the shield, the difference is 0, but we're still doing on average 1/1 damage. This is why we can't just, like, use the differential. Okay. We'll copy the torso calc. And then I think it was C22. Okay, so we have average damage, and the attacks is much lower. And I think we thought that this was correct. The damage is taking out... Okay, we have to now exclude... This isn't right yet. Because we have to exclude the probability of one-shots, right? Is it right? We have to multiply this by the odds. I think we might have to multiply the second figure by the odds that a one-shot doesn't occur. Somehow. But it wouldn't just be multiplying it, because that would reduce the number of turns to kill. I'm going for a late night stack. We are back. Alright, it's about to... Godspeed. Yeah. Let's kind of get some of these things populated to the bottom. Just try and think through... If we include the probability of one shot, and we say it takes that many turns to attack and kill, we're excluding one shots in our average damage though. I'm just trying to think if... Yeah, I think we do have to multiply it, so it's going to reduce the average turns to kill. Attacks to kill. We have to multiply it by the odds that we aren't one-shotting on turns 1 or 2. Not thrilled with seeing a question mark ref. Strength minus... We have to add one-shots that... Well, something's fucked up here. Uh-oh. We need the referent columns to stay the same. But in either case, we need to add headshots to this. We need to do this for each damage type, unfortunately. Okay. But I think we'll just put that in the to-do. Trying to get... rework one-shot damage to care about. Head, shield, torso. Okay. So it's this value times one minus this times We have to do 2 instances of this. Or can we multiply by it twice? I think we multiply by it twice. Okay, I think we can do this now. Hey Tarek, how's it going? Where's your cuneiform clay tablet? We would be able to afford clay tablet, but where's this bronze merchant? Ruined us. Never forget, never forgive. His bronze was of inferior quality. So we're gonna need to find a way to put a commander tag on these and then just exclude all the commanders. You still play Victoria 3 occasionally. Seen you a year ago doing this. I would do the same, to be fair. The entire channel about Victoria 3? The entire channel is definitely not about Victoria 3 at this juncture. I'm doing more EU5 stuff. But here we're making a spreadsheet for dominions. That's not what we want. Oh no, wait, that is what we want. This has... Yeah, these are summoned units. That's exactly what we want. But we are about to get, with our very rough calculations, which excludes weapons, because we have to add weapons. What is the most gold efficient unit, excluding commanders as well, at killing troops? Yeah, my spreadsheets have come on an extremely long way since Vic 3. There was one Vic 3 spreadsheet I didn't want to do though, which is admittedly a lot less complicated than this one. But it's like, just to confirm effects I already know exist. Like, it's better to build iron past equilibrium price, because it is dropping, it's dropping your, like, build cost. I just don't know how much better. And that would require the spreadsheet. No, we get divide by 0. Wait, why is it sorted like that? What the fuck? I wanted to numerically sort, dog. I think we encountered this issue before and then we multiplied by 1 and that solves the issue. I don't know why that would solve the issue. You're doing a far greater work than me. I'm not all updated with the game. Did the Cold War updated mod enough to become playable? Well, one of the Cold War project, I think Cold War 1 was less mechanics focused and more events focused. I haven't checked the Cold War mods in forever though. Our sorter's not sorting though. Can we times it by 1 to get the... It's like sorting it alphabetically. Oh, still fucked up. Why is it like this? Bro. It's not... Wait, it doesn't even make any sense. If anyone knows why this is not sorted correctly, please let me know. You make this an if-then statement. So we don't get this divide by 0 thing. I'm just absolutely befuddled at why the sorting's not working. We sort average turns to kill though? Like what's fastest killing thing? Does this sort properly? A lot of things, yeah, correctly sort. Hey, this will one-shot this bitch every time. Functionally every time. Yeah, okay. So why does that work and the other one doesn't? I'm back. Hey, Spenta. Welcome back. Having difficulties understanding why this is not sorting the way we want it to. But other than that, we have like everything for a very basic, hey, this excludes commanders in the calculation. But we could do this. I don't know why we can't sort with the other thing. The snail takes the longest to kill a militia. we could sort by this and see what kills the militia the fastest in terms of number of turns. And it's pretty granular. I don't know why Titan of Heaven... I don't know why some of these decimals are rounding funny. I'm guessing these guys have the really high hit chance. Yeah. Most of these guys have enormous hit chances. What if we made this 15? Then suddenly, like, Maker of Runes is gonna be... Oh, this isn't updating right. This. This is not doing it right. So it's the clean hit chance. So this is clean hit damage. And this is shield hit damage. Clean hit damage, we're doing 1 minus AL. Clean hit chance. One minus the no hit damage versus the probability. Here, let's. The issue becomes more obvious here. I think it's, yeah, it's just not including. This is if it hits. What happens, but I think we need to put this entire thing in a parenthetical and multiply it by 1 minus the hit chance. Well, this is the average hits to kill. This is the average hits to kill. This is attacks to kill. How do you want it sorted? By number. The problem here is, like, when we sort Z to A or whatever, normally we would get, okay, we would get the funny business outputs, but then these numbers would be, like, numerically high to low or low to high. And we're not getting that. Wait, is it maybe because we have divide by zeros in there? I don't know. And this just equals is it this divided by this? It's gonna be a little over 2. Yeah, I think it is. This needs to reference AJ instead. Oh, there's a faster way to do this. What we could do is make it so that we almost want the, like, ineligible units just get hard excluded. Try one with divide by 0 and see if it works. It should be a problem. You can enter line with divide by 0 in another column. Yeah, the other ones work. So yeah, maybe it's the divide by 0. That's the issue. But these are the units that take the least attacks to get the job done. So, like, this sorting works correct. Oh, this is fucked too. What is this? 12.82 shouldn't come... What is this about? Oh my god. Yeah, it's like alphabetically sorted. I thought we solved this. That's really unfortunate because we have to get this unsorted properly, or we have to redo everything by hand. We're using Google Sheets. Oh, I think we just have to undo all of our sorting. It's gonna undo some of our things. Holy shit, that's frustrating. Oh, we're not actually undoing anything anymore. That sucks. Oh, I think we could sort by actual name. And then use the other spreadsheet. Yeah. Yeah, but it has it like this. This one has it as number. This is frustrating. No, I wish I could just number sort. Okay, this feels stupid. I think that's why we had stuff multiplied by 1. Yeah, so this one works properly. Is it trying to do it like, because it has decimal as like a date? God. Does it have to do with how these things are formatted? Wonderful. God damn it. Or actually... And that should scuff everything here. Okay. Oh, thank you. Okay. I would like you to consider this always a number. So it won't do it if it's divided by 0. Ah! So we need an if then to kill the divide by 0. And then we need it to consider it a number. How do I want this to end up sorted? I don't want to, like, when looking up the units and looking up which ones are the most efficient, just be fed a bunch of summons. Most efficient per gold cost. We almost need an assumption of how much. If we. Do it, then put up -1 for the 0 costs. But if we put -1 here, it's going to cause problems. Because it'll just feed that as the most efficient thing. We almost want an if-then, where if this is greater than 0, do this, otherwise make it like 1,000. But that's not the... It's like infinitely gold efficient to use summons. It's just not gem efficient. And so ideally, sorting would just exclude these guys. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm still trying to think through the best way to solve this so we can get a sort and like have a preliminary most efficient unit. Okay, I think I have an idea. 100 gold equals 1 gem or something? Yeah, but we don't have all the gem costs and how many things summon for. But we just make this 0.001. Which... But yeah, there's gonna what we're gonna do is we're gonna make an assumption to the left of gem to gold value. But we'll get to that. I sent you those in Discord. Yeah, but I don't have them all set up yet. And I just want to spit something out. Yeah. Although I will put that in the note. The thing is gems have a different value depending on where you are in the game. So like, you have to get better gem value per unit early on. Also depends on what age you're in, so. But we should just have, yeah, a cutoff here. So debug Kohai, best at killing is, then horticulturalist, adept to the Iron Order. No, it's fucked up. Why is it still fucked up? Oh, because we gotta format these as numbers? Yeah, number. Can't format the cells of a typed column. What the f... What do you mean? What do you mean? Thank you, Jesus. Still not working right. Where's all this? Like, this 9 shouldn't be here. AI says gems are worth 30 to 35 gold, with pearls worth 45. This matches what I remember. is it? Why is it doing this? The gold conversion is like 10 to 1 and or it's, I think for the fire one you get 20 gold per gem, and earth gem you get 10. But the effects are going to have different values at different research points. Like gems go up in value relative to gold as time goes on. So you could have something that gives you 20 to 1 or 30 to 1 on gems early. That's good early, but bad late. I really want to get this sorted though. God damn, dude. The turns to kill is sorted, right? No, it's not. Just this part is. God. Oh, that's so frustrating. Yeah, 1.36 before 1.33, what gives? Is it that the spreadsheet's too big and it just can't handle 4,000 things? Or the equation wrong anyways. This number should be insanely low. We have a 10 gold unit, it takes 2 turns to kill. And you're paying... I think I have the math wrong on this. This number should be really low, right? Not really high. Because it costs no gold. And then we have 0.0... Oh wait, no, we're sorted by a different thing. Yeah, the milk cart is really not very good at all at fighting, or they're not very good at killing militia because they're so expensive. But why? When it's a whole number, it's not mattering. Like, we're sorting by strength and this other stuff just fine. Per square is wrong here. Oh wait, no, it's not. We will have to eventually make it like a per square thing. I have headphones are struggling here. Yeah, I just have this backwards. Or it's a different question entirely. Like maybe it should be kills per in 5 turns per 100 gold or something. Because I'm not sure this makes sense. Gold is bad, kills are good. Oh well, actually, a higher number is bad. So we're dividing a bad number by a bad number. I don't think that's how we're supposed to do it. Because the higher this goes, the worse it is. Yeah. So this should actually just be a different equation. Have I been playing copyrighted music? I think my headphones have had enough. Yeah, we need to like change this formula. Like we have to decide whether we want a high representation being good or low representation being good. Like kills per 100 gold. Kills per 10 turns per 100 gold. Let's try that. So for here, if it's 10 attacks to kill, we should get a little over 1.2, so it's going to be 10 divided by this. So that's how many kills we get in 10 turns. Kills in 10 turns. And then per 100 gold. So per $100. Or is it 10, or is it this over 100? Alright, small gold cost will make the denominator smaller, which will act as a multiplier, so this will divide it by 0.1, so effectively multiply it by 10. So yeah, okay. And then we'll just put hammer. So kills for 10 turns for 100 gold. And that's the hammer score. And now we have the issue that it won't sort properly. God damn it. I mean, this looks like it's not sorting properly. What is up with it? I don't even understand the pattern here. It doesn't even do all the other ones first. Stalkers aren't even that efficient. God damn it, dude. Decimal number is not sorted correctly. I wonder if I round, if I remove the decimals entirely, if it'll still do it. I doubt it. Nope. Oh, this is so frustrating. IDs have if string. Yeah, so the IDs, we turned them into a number, but this isn't referencing IDs. It's referencing a number. I mean, I guess we could multiply this by 1. But all these are sorting correctly. I'm just kidding, they're not. Yeah, and some of these just aren't in the right spot. God, frogs are really bad at killing stuff, even when you consider them functionally close to 0. This also doesn't have the weapon score in. It seems to not like decimals specifically. Typically sort numbers before text, but I'm not outputting any numbers, I'm outputting. None of this is text. The hell? I don't know what to make of all this. I think I'll just probably make a post in Discord. I mean, the items aren't even in here, so like it wouldn't be a good result anyways, because it would over reward the high strength stuff. I don't know. Oop, I can do that. Alright. $370 a month is kind of cooking, but we're also turned 38. I want to look at our income over time. The gentle slope portion of it, instead of it being like relatively flat, I think is growth. Driving a lot of that. The like part of this is us acquiring more provinces though, which we kind of are linearly. Wish I could figure that out. I think we're gonna wrap up here. A little bit of interesting stuff. Made some progress. Not as much as I would have liked on the spreadsheet. Yeah, probably gonna make a post on the Discord and see if anyone understands how to create the sorting properly. But thanks all for tuning in and watching the spreadsheet action. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, YouTube algorithm, etc. And other than that, y'all have a good one. Take care, everyone.